Hi, hi. Okay, I ran a test by starting later, and the internet did cut out around the same time it cut out the last few days. But again, aside from yesterday. So, uh, what I have been told about my internet provider just suddenly decided to do maintenance or whatever, it is accurate. So, I might end up, uh, moving all of my streams, back a few hours so that we're not, like, cut in the middle. Because that would be unfortunate because I could definitely go longer with Ori. I can't do because like I was so excited to finish the first main area before I ended stream yesterday, and I feel like I was close. But then both the internet went out and the router plug got pulled, so yay. Hey Armor, how you doing? So I will probably. I hope I was. Boop. I saw it before it played. It's fine. Hey, Roga. Yeah, so more than likely, I will also announce this both on Twitter and on Discord. I will probably move all of my streams to around this time so that it doesn't get stopped like 2 hours in until they are done. I am going to have to talk to my dad, who is the main person on the internet provider's account, to see if we can do anything to at least get a heads up whenever they decide to do this. Because it's the second time my streams have gotten stopped because of the internet provider deciding to have an update or maintenance or whatever. Boop, boop. I don't have my headphones on just yet, so I can see it, so I can respond. Yeah, so more than likely the streams will be moved back to 11 p.m. Eastern until they are done. I will again announce that whenever when I'm done with this. But we're almost done with the first Danganronpa game, so I didn't want it to get cut in the middle and then just wait for the internet to come back so that I can continue. I want to do it all one because this is the last trial. We're finally finding out all the mysteries and secrets behind Hope's Academy and our memory loss and the mastermind. We'll learn who the mastermind is. Dude, Gwydion, that's what I do. Normally, that is exactly what I do. I usually take a shower around in the time span of 1 to like 4 in the morning. Best idea? No. But it's the main time I'm usually awake. So. Oh no. I'm sorry, Roga. I hope. Right. Hold on. I saw Twitter. I saw Twitter. I don't know if I interacted with it because I think I saw it around the time the internet cut out. But I did see it. Oh no. Hey Tat. Hi. Hello. How are you? I hope everyone has had a good day. Broga, I hope your day got better. And I am excited. I don't know how long this stream is going to go for because I want to get through everything. I want to get through everything of this last trial. So, without further ado, I will go ahead and switch over to the game so that we can get started. I've been good. I found out what was causing my internet to cut out. Am I happy about it? Not really. I wish that they had told us ahead of time. But we are just I guess 3 since there's 3 in this house out of many. So now I'm worried. What did you do, Armor? All right. But we will go ahead and get started. I don't know how long this is going to take, but I do want to finish this in one go. So, we will go ahead and switch over. Oh no. I will ask you more about it later. I don't know if we should have it on screen and make it super personal, but I will talk to you later. I need to charge it. I've been forgetting. Yeah, no, I saw how loud it was. Okay, that should be good enough. I forgot to change it after, Why does it sound louder than it should? Hold on. That should be good. Yeah, but I will talk to you later about it so that we can talk more in detail in off stream. But by the time I saw it, my internet was already cutting out. So I couldn't do anything and I was so upset. But we are going to move past that, so we're I don't know if I can go with that, though, because the different games always have a different volume, and you guys still have some trouble hearing me, and I have my mic turned all the way up, both in settings and in OBS, so I can't really do anything about it. Yeah. Alright, let us learn the secrets and find out who the mastermind is, shall we? The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. The same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now... Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. The ultimate kitsune! Yes! It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Hey, Purple Razu, hello! We are finishing. We are finishing the first game of Danganronpa. There is not, no. But welcome in, if you don't mind me asking. How did you find me? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? I'm on your recommended? That's amazing. But welcome in. I give you a little introduction. I am Luciana Lunas. I am a Arctic Kitsune. And I am really bad at video games, but I love playing them nonetheless. And thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... click! Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. It is not my job to feed you. You're free to leave whenever you want. I am not holding you there. You're the ones who made the mod dungeon. Do not lie to the newcomers. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a brief breath of relief. Oh, wait. Razu, have you ever either played or seen this game? Because the real fight had just begun. I have always said that you are free to leave. Okay, you've seen it? Okay, so you know what's going on. Alright. Because as we are toward the end, if someone came in because we're toward the end, I wouldn't want you to feel lost. But since you have seen it, who is your favorite character in this game? After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up, like a chimney. Hey Max, how you been? But you can leave to go get food. I'm not holding you there. I have a bad track record of feeding myself. I cannot remember to feed other people. I've been good. I found out the answer to my internet connection issues. Will complain. But, other than that, I've been pretty good. Then that's on you. The door is never unlocked. Yeah, that makes sense. I only really was able to find my favorite character because my type is I can fix them. Even if I realistically can't. And that would, despite getting hate for it from my friends, and my favorite is Byakuya. And Toko is a close runner-up, mainly because of Jill. I do not! And hey, Talon, how are you? There's a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. Don't give me ideas, Armor. I will try. Oh, Aoi's cute, too. No, she is adorable. We already made a plan to play Vermintide together. You have given me the opportunity. Yeah! You have questionable favorites, Roga. Thank you, Talon. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. And your shoes are pretty bright. I had no idea we were down so far.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I can't come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family has always seen it that way. And then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
Right.
Because we take pride in it. That's what makes him okay, so who is your favorite, Roga? Who is your favorite in this game, huh? Oh, definitely. I love the voice acting in this game. I also play Ace Attorney with my friends. That's on hiatus for a couple weeks, though, so I can recharge my social battery. But I play that with them, too. And because there isn't really any voice acting in it, I play with my friends, and we all voice act it together. This probably would have been another case of that, except because the voice acting in this game is so phenomenal at the trials that I was like, no, I will attempt. I will butcher, but I will attempt to voice act outside of the trials because the voice acting is so good, and I wouldn't want to turn it off because I have other people voice acting the characters outside of the trials. You're not boring though, Armor. Byakuya might like you though. A little more. And yeah, Kyoko's cool. She's definitely one of my favorite girls. She's tied with Toko. And on her own merit, not because she is a deranged serial killer on the other side. It would make you a criminal. That's right. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say that it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I wish they put an I there. When I was looking, I'm going to put it there. Fuck that. When I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However.
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However.
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? Though, honestly, I know! Like, everything about this game is so pretty. I wish the motives for murder were a little better, instead of, like, the stereotypical reasons. But it's the first game. I'm highly hoping that the second and third games make that a little more interesting. Like, this game is phenomenal. I love it so much. The only character that... No, wait. Two characters, I think. Yeah, there's two of them that I know that I could probably do without. And that was Hirofumi and Hiro. I didn't like either of them. I have! And then you tell me you're not, and that I'm being mean because I'm being nice. I gave up. You drew the line there. No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. Razu, I think you're becoming one of my favorites. Thank you. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. Roga! I am not! No, slander him. He is one of the sweetest people that I have met through this. If that's slander, then fine. I will slander you. You are adorable, you are sweet, you are kind, and you are so helpful. Do it! What are they gonna do? And all I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. That's how they see me, even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot me about me 8 years ago. Me fumbling that line, it's fine. But your family. To just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Thank you for the lurk. I know I said that right. Thank you for the lurk link. I almost got tongue-tied. It's not. He's just being dramatic. It might be a rumor, yeah. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. Oh, that's true. Blood has a lot of things going through it, so I guess that makes sense. Water is just water. No thanks necessary. I'm trying to sound like a robot. That would have been better in the beginning of the game, but that does not fit right now. I was just returning the favor. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you, too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little... super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Alright. To the gym we go! Confront the evil bear! Oh, that's fine. You aren't the first one to have...
Well now.
You didn't sound pleased. You're not the first one to come in with weird facts. Someone else came in with a lot of not blood. You're doing blood. A lot of animal facts. And they're really interesting to hear. Will I remember all of them? Probably not. But they were really interesting to read. Alright. Let us continue. We have now confronted Monokuma. Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
Pum.
I'm pretty sure I knew that. Armor, I'm not made of bread. I am a fox. The kitsune now, but still a fox. I am an animal. Wait, would demons be categorized as animals or people? Especially me. I used to be an animal and then I became a demon. I guess I would be a person? Maybe? You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
You're making me angry!
Oh, some spirit. Okay. I guess it makes kind of sense, considering I became a demon through meditating and focusing my chi. So I guess that makes sense. I never really thought about it till now. I was just kind of here. Is that food? If it's food, then that's true. I'm scared of the oven, so I know I have basic knowledge of cooking, and that's it. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time, I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko?
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about? No, so far those are things that I already know. I'm not made of bread. I actually learned I was a spirit, not because of you, because of Razu. And then I can't cook. I have made that perfectly clear. I am terrified of the oven. And the stove, I guess. So, me not being able to cook is not a new fact either. Try harder. Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed,
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there's another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
Normally, I think. Yeah, of course. Go have fun, Roga. I think that's how it usually would go about it. I guess I technically would be called something else, because I lived in Alaska for 100 years before I became a kitsune. I was just a regular fox until I found a Chinese Taoist who was just meditating to get what did he say? Cold chi, ice chi, one of them. He was getting more thing over that, and I just kind of copied him. He later found it to be less bothersome to just teach me what he was doing, rather than just let me bother him the whole time. So I was a fox before then. I could have called myself by the Chinese name or find a way that the Americans call them because I was born on American soil. But, I like the sound of kitsune better. It all means demon in the end, but kitsune is literally fox and is referred to as a as a fox demon. So I just kind of went with that instead. Because it sounded cooler. And really pretty. I looked up kitsunes and they all looked so pretty. Oh, thank you. I am currently in the works of getting a lore video made. So I'm hoping I can have that up soon. So that it can be all like there. But until then, I'm happy to tell my story. Yeah, so I have control over chi to the point where I can form icicles and control, like, make the area like colder and all that, and I can control my own body temperature. But that's really all I can do because I may or may not have neglected my training since I got a human form. That's my bad. I'm trying to pick it back up, but it's so boring. You just sit there and just focus on the energy, both around you and inside, and it's so boring. I really was only able to do it because my master was there to keep me in line. And now he's not here. So I'm considerably weaker than most my age. But, it is what it is. I'm doing my best here. Squirrel. There can't be squirrels in my room. Wow, why did I fall for that? There's no way you would even know anyway. Squeak. Right? There's no way that you could have known that there's a squirrel in my room or not, but I still fell for it. Thanks, Armor. I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. And he would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
I really only ever seen it associated with demons. My master called me a demon when I got this form, so I just kind of stuck with it. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute... If you were to execute... Oh my god. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Oh, he is mad. If you want to earn our despair, fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
I love the random voice lines. They make it sound so much more intense that way.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm a real evil demon for slandering my mod. Just by calling him sweet and nice and adorable. Do pigeons respect people as is? I didn't think they respected people. Alright. Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer. One of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Bear it!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys?
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself.
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Bear it.
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys?
So for this final show face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself.
that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Murderous' death and solve the mysteries of this school,
Guys?
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception. Then, is part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry.
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? Huh. I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment. Overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come now, come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Monica was done, so I'm going to go ahead and... I hate puns. They can be funny, but it makes me cringe. I'm already outfoxing you. I was originally a fox, while you are human. So, yeah, I win. I will always win. Rawr! You can't outfish... Oh, thank you for the head pats. You can't outfish me either. I can transform into a fish as long as I have a clear image in my head.
in danger.
Thank you. I found the sound on the sound alerts thing. I just kind of went with what sounded cutest. But hi, how's your day been so far, Reina Ender? And he already knows my weakness.
Emotional damage.
I don't like that planned right when I was saying he knew my weakness. My weakness is shiny things and cute and bells. Those are two of my weaknesses, and I have proven that on more than one occasion. It's good. I found out why my internet kept dropping around the same time. Will complain after I get counsel from the guy whose name is on the account. So I will probably complain later. But I found out what's causing my internet to drop. So that's why I started a little later than what I normally do. So that the stream isn't like forced to stop like 2 hours in. Dude, my friend collared me. She collared me. She gave me a necklace that she made, and it's really cute. It's basically just like a paperclip with a rainbow with rainbow beads on it. I don't know what this would be called. It's like a rubber chain. And she put a bell on it, so every time I move or I walk, I can hear the bell. So my friend collared me. And I don't know how I feel about it. But I can't stop giggling when I walk, either when I hear it, because like, it's a bell! Yeah, I do know. I've lived with it my whole life. I can't be trusted. The bells. I appreciate it. Okay, let's move on. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Oh yeah, it's there, 1, to make me happy, 2, to distract me or get me back on track, depending on when it's played, or 3, just to hear me giggle, because apparently people like hearing my giggle. But other people will play it. I also play Final Fantasy 14, and people will play it during during dungeons, which could be a nightmare, because I just stop. I stop and I lose focus while it's playing. So it can be a nightmare for whoever is in the dungeon with me. I can hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is just still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. Yeah, the bell will help or harm. It's still interesting either way. Yeah, we're finishing it now. I refuse to stop stream until we finish it, because I know this is the final part. I don't think I've ever had Hostess fruit pies. But hello, awesome show. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Oh, and who's your favorite character in the game? It's the final countdown. I like that song. Yeah. Well, welcome in. Enjoy the chaos that is my streams. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason.
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you so much. All the head pats. Yes! Awesome show. You are now my favorite. You are now my... Someone else! Someone else likes Byakuya. I am not the only one. Oh my god, there are so many head pats. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. I am telling Roga later. I am not the only one. I get shit because I love Byakuya is my favorite. The map. Yeah, a little bit. Do I think it's actually gonna work? No. I do know I'm wrong. I'm pretty adamant that Byakuya is my favorite, with Kyoko and Toko being tied for second. And then like I love like everyone else as like a third, save for Hifumi and Hiro. Although I absolutely despise those two. Because they're all well written from what I know. I don't know a whole lot about Sakuya and Leon because they died first. But for how they were when they were around, they weren't that bad. Yeah, Razu likes the sporty airheaded types, apparently. She was good for what she was. I liked her. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? Thank you for the word, Ender. I appreciate it. Yeah, she's not that bad of a character. I do like her. That's why but again, she's not my favorite. That's why she's kind of there along with like almost everyone else in the third spot. not making that a command armor. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind is simply ignoring their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
God, Chihiro was adorable. When I first played this game, I was so upset when Chihiro died. I was upset when Chihiro died, and I cried when Sakura died. Because they're both great people, and I love them so much. You cannot say because they're not in this game. I do not have it out for my moderators, and I'm a pacifist! Stop making me have to be a killing psychopath! Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you're able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh, and I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but how now we... Bleh. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Uh-huh.
anyway,
Right now, we have to find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? It does, doesn't it? It doesn't show where everyone's at. I think I remember where they're at. And it doesn't matter how pacifist is spelled. It still means I'm against violence. Hey, I guessed right. I remembered correctly. And suddenly, we were greeted with... I don't even know how to pronounce that. You again. Monokuma's glitching. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez. What the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I cannot help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Thanks, Byakuya. I love you too.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No, Hiro, I'm not a ghost. Everyone was there. All of my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. Ah, it's Makoto! He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoot! Shoot! And in a flash, my tears dried up. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was Alter Ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say that they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Rude! Still love you, though.
Yo!
Makoto! What was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Cleo. I am not a ghost. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. And where can we go to find new clues? Ugh, you stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you!
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason. What reading? I can't read people. Not like Heroes claims he can. There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
it's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you. But who is Miss Cleo? I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
It was an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you
You
say?
spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey! I'm totally in the dark. When aren't you in the dark, hero? For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate
Hey! Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I am fine with the thing. I'm fine with the things. What? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words,
Interesting.
one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Uh-huh. I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. I actually have House Flipper. It's one of the games that calms me. It's so soothing, you know? And I'm happy you could come too. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're having fun. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? I am not that strong. No, I probably am. But I wouldn't do it while anyone's inside, and there's no reason to actually flip a house. More work than it's worth. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game, it began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised a scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. I am so bad at male voices. I say this every stream, and I apologize. How would it end up under the house, though? Then, the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro, and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue? Or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Oh, wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility, and that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was a mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off at that many times.
I'm right, right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe. But still! Bing, bong.
This is a school announcement.
Oh, that's new. Why would a worm want earrings, though?
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Monokuma's voice is also one of the ones that I have no confidence in sounding good, because he's supposed to be male, but I cannot make a high-pitched male voice. So I just went high-pitched female, and I feel bad. Dude, I don't think worms have eyes, though. They just kind of move around in the dirt, right? So they wouldn't know that it was shiny. I liked your poo-hoo-hoos better. I don't like that laugh. How very I don't like big words. How very magnanimous. That's the best I'm gonna do. Of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go off by myself, too.
Just a second.
Oh, wait! How come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out who the mastermind's identity. If you say so. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean,
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figured, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get us all out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just the two of us.
Indeed.
I do trust you, Armor. If I didn't trust you, you wouldn't be a mod. Not with my soul. I don't trust anyone that much. But I do trust him enough to make him a mod. So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
And that goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as a splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. Would you stop making me sound bad? Those are not there. If they are, you add it yourself. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Then that's on you. If you got yourself locked up, I don't see how I can help you. I don't have the key. I'm pretty sure you do. But I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorm where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Why? Oh, legendary anime JP fan. Hi, hello. I'm gonna call you Legend. I'm guessing you like visual novels too? Is that how you found me? I feel like I'm going to get the answer wrong, so I'm just going to ask how many you've played. Okay, I want to check the places that were locked first. So let's go to the 5th floor. I'll check the biolab first. I'm gonna say in the hundreds. Okay, I was nowhere close. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold! Oh, I would love it in there. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Oh wait, one of those aren't lit. There's some kind of weird machine or something built onto the wall. That is a lot though. I love visual novels, but I can't say I've played that many. I'm nowhere close to that many. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side, there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Following! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. If you're comfortable talking in chat, how did you find me? Can I open them? On the left, the right-handed lights are off. Nope, that's all I get. I know, that is a game that I had planned on playing, and you solidified that by, putting it in the game recommendations. I have to buy it, and I've seen people play it, so I'm terrified. I'm terrified to play it. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels would be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Biolab's secret has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, well, welcome in! You joined us as we are just finishing as well, since we're on the last case. I love this game. I love this game so much. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is... Biolab Lights has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Yeah, but welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by. Who's your favorite character in the first game? If you played the second one and third ones, don't say anything too much, since I haven't played those yet. Yeah, blue light equals death. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. You're not going to connect it to the fact that there's a tarp of the same color in the... Can I at least look in these now? No, I cannot. Guess I'm done here. I started to. I might make actually watching it like a watch party on in Discord, because there's no way I can get through it on my own. I started watching it and I had to stop because I'd already played the first game before watching it, and it was so rushed. I do need to finish it, but I can't watch it myself, so I might end up making it a Discord watch along. Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured this place was related to the case. It would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. You're wrong. Byakuya might. She knows that too. Master Will? I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here. So maybe I'm gonna get going. I'm just gonna check this real quick. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. We found a clue in here, but it was just the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. Okay, so I'll get going now. You have fun there, hon. Okay, dojo. Oh, the garden, right. No, that's not it. They said it was right across. Oh. Literally right across. Across. Makito! That is his name now. Huh? It's gone. Muguro's body. It's not here? The blast is, though. No! Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. I'd better check, just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need... I think my dad's home. I heard the door and I panicked. The corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so... I'd better look... Thank you for the head pats. I'd better look into it. Thank you. I appreciate it. But, I am very, I'm very panicky and I'm very skittish. So any noise I hear that I'm not expecting to hear terrifies me. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Uh-huh. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says, Biolab? then this originally came from the biolab? Tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's other... Okay, no. I thought the pickaxe... Oh, no, it was something different. It's that pickaxe. On the handle, it says... Crazy Diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. Oh, I thought we would add it to the truth bullet section, but alright. That's all I really needed to check here. Okay, yeah, that was all I needed. Back to the biolab, and I don't feel like walking all the way there because I'm going to get lost. I do like the music. The music's fun. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is me, Kyoko. Well, there's Makoto, Kyoko, Byakuya, Hina, Hiro. There's one more. Who the fuck? Byakuya, Toko, Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, Hiro. There's supposed to be 6. 6 of us left. But there's 7 lockers that aren't lit. That's suspicious. It was. I'm like, I know I'm missing someone. But only some of the lights are on. One's on the left. Yes, I know. I thought we could check. Can we check the tarps? There's a stack of tarps here. Nope. Okay. We cannot check. That's upsetting. Okay. 4th floor now. I need to go to the data center. I'm not the best with names, so the fact that I could remember most of them surprised me.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. You're here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah. I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
Because it might explode, right? And that don't really suck. So, you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. No, there are 7 that are not lit. But I can go back and check. Because there's supposed to be 6 of us. Oop, wrong way. Oh, I can't. I gotta do this first. Okay, I'll go back later. Because there's supposed to be 6 of us left, but there's 7 that aren't lit. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait! Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. I would not be okay with you this is creepy. I would not be okay with you being exploded, Armor. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Huh? Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
What the heck?
I mean, every part of this school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but...
Just a second.
This place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel? It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, doesn't it? Right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on. You can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where this strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Thanks, Owie. What light? Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? He's just standing there. Hey! Ah! I can take a wild guess on who's speaking. Grar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Busted? Oh man. Busted? How did you know?
Say what?
Squeak! Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything in here.
Found it.
Ah! I guess what I found! A self-destruct button! Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Ah, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Hey! I actually love that. Because my colors are mainly blue and white. So, like, that's great. I do love that. Your colors are... Your LED lights know what's up. Whoa! Hey, Makoto! What the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? What? For real? Yep. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Okay, I've read this enough times. I'm not reading this again. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way. Right? Monokuma control room has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no. It's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
'Cause, I mean...
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all of our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Hold on, I want to check this thing first. What's wrong, Makoto? I want to check it! As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah! The door! It just locked it on its own! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right. It's locked. But why? Of course it's locked! Because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair! You can't just go around restricting whatever you like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. If that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just stood up and stopped moving. Then, that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
yes indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone. But
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
And then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay. I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can, too. That's the only way forward. Okay. Back to the biolab. Yeah, there are 7 lights that aren't lit. Not 6. Which would be odd. If one of us was the mastermind, then there'd only be 6 lit. Which definitely rules everyone that we've seen out as the mastermind. You might have seen it at a quick glance and then just assumed that it was also... You might have seen either this one or this one and just... I probably moved the camera too fast, so you thought this one was lit. I've done it a couple times as well with other games, so that makes sense. At least to me it does. Okay, I've been to the garden, the dojo, the biolab, and the data center. So I think the only place left would be the dorms. To the second floor dorms. Oh, the other one from the corner was lit? Oh, then These are really fancy stairs now that I look at them. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second. Oh wait, no! Fuck! Go back! I don't wanna! There's the headmaster's room! I forgot the headmaster's room! Which means I have to do it. You don't have to! Go back! This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or, no. It's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Go back. Go back. Thank you. I will check the disaster zone. The headmaster's office is here, right? Yes. I will check the battlefield later. I want to get everything into the school that we've already seen first. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto. It's you. Oh, Byakuya. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Sure. What do you mean something interesting? We're the only ones here, and none of us are the ultimate chef. So I don't think there is a breadmaster's office. I think if we want a pastry, we'd have to make them ourselves or get prepackaged stuff from the warehouse. What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It is on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class set number 78 student registry? It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently, class 78 refers to us. Oh, wait. When we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers...
In other words...
There can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. It does. Cupcakes and cookies are considered pastries since they have to be baked instead of cooked. I can make cookies. Oh, when I'm not fearful of the oven, but I can definitely make cookies. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there is more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some kind of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, Even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Uh-huh.
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl, perhaps, you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our Class 78.
The ultimate moon!
That's actually kind of cute. They might be lurking, yeah. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. It even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiots. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. You do what you... Bleh. What you do with that information is your business.
And hi, Skelly. Thanks for lurking.
So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Uh-huh.
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Rude. Very rude. Kyoko has been the most helpful out of everyone. So I trust her more than I trust you, even if I love you. Class 78, Student Registry. Apparently, that's us. As profiled on me and everyone I met at the beginning. And Mukuro. Just like us, Mukuro was apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Mukuro Ikusaba, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then, why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow, it makes me feel anxious.
Thank you for the head packs.
Oh, that's on the button. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Honestly, they could, and I would not hate it if they destroyed my oven. My oven, I am not a fan. I am afraid of, so I'd be perfectly fine with losing it. But where did the Vikings come from? The Vikings aren't really here, where I live. There are no trophies. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Now back to this area. I didn't realize that his kitchen was that close. But oh my god, was it terrifying! Okay, there are 2 doors I can explore here. Let's go to this one first. Because it's the farthest away. The bed. The pipe, I think? No, the door. Okay, so the bed and the bathroom door is the only things that I can really look at here. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Ooh, coin. I don't think it's gonna do me much good, but coin. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Okay. You were not useful. Oh. I can't go in there. Alright. This way. I don't think I can go into the ladies' bathroom. But let's go into the men's. It's... Oh! That's just a painting, right? There's no way those fish are still alive. It's a hello? This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. It looks like this locker is already broken. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's perfectly similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the 2nd floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. I took my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Which means none of us can do it. Oh, they all have their own. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. Yes, we've read this with the other one. Nope. Why does the lockers have the same locked noise as a locked door? Like, it doesn't have an actual handle. It is, but it's metal without an actual handle. The jiggle. One more. I want to. Thank you. Because, like, there obviously isn't a handle there. Not one you can rattle, at least. Okay. Yeah, I can't open any of them. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even going to bother trying. Alright, out I go. I tried all of them. It didn't work. Ooh, where are we now? Very pretty. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I had to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Oh, I thought that was for the plants. Yeah, but would it make that rattle sound, though? Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. It must... Ugh. Is it some kind of design mistake? Or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here. But it not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean, like, a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
An easy, very easy trick, yes. It's so easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. It's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this... can I look at the computer? Oh, I can. Yeah, you're not a regret, Armor. You're one of the greatest. You're one of the greatest people I've met. Thank you, Razu. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. We're the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it? Just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. And do whatever you want. Okay. What? Don't drag me into this. Armor, this is on you. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep! Kern. What? That did it? Kyoko! It worked! Oh, she's stunned.
Why?
Oh. Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked Grim. Kyoko. Well, there we go. Oh, look at the picture! Hey, Kyoko? You all have too many names for your chat's name to be my password. If you decide on a common one, maybe. But you all have too many. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Before that, I want to go look at the picture. Oh, never mind. I don't want to look at the present yet. I want to look around. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Oh wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay. I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I saw a hesitant glance inside, and... it was one of those I don't think it would be safe to open. She said not to scream. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? Kyoko.
I see.
Yeah, Kyoko thought. Just as I thought. What? Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Nope, we are not reading this again. He has lost a lot of weight since you last saw him, you're correct. An unhealthy amount of weight loss, if I would say so. If I could say so. Altered Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
excuse me. That most likely, my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption, anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or, no. She wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought. so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I guess we look around now. I want to look at the picture. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. Oh, she is. She is shook. And now she is upset.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It was a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster has been added to the... Why is this in the truth bullet section? I would keep all my precious pictures in a photo album away from the light so that the picture wouldn't fade. Because they'd be precious. I want the color to last for a long time. This filing cabinet seems to, like... Bleh. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was really dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. I don't think so, but alright. I decide what's precious to me, Armor, and I decided that your picture is precious. The headmaster's desk is probably hiding some kind of clue. Oh, wait.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then. If you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked around. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency... I'd found some kind of emergency handbook at the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But, Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then, I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto? Huh? Can I I ask you a favor? I'm not mortal. I am pretty sure I am immortal until I'm killed. So, I think my frail, immortal eyes can take it. A favor? What is it?
So,
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it only inconveniences you that much more. But,
hey,
could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I
Just
need
a
to
second.
get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by a heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened. What I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay. I understand. No, because I'm pretty sure I can't die of old age. And I don't think I get sick either. Migraines, yes. Not sick, though. So I could live for thousands of years. But I could still die in combat. So I haven't actually tried dying. But I've been alive for almost 200 years. And I haven't really gotten sick. So I'm going to say... And I have looked this way since I got my human form. The human-ish form. So I'm going to say that... I am immortal until... actually immortal. Like, do not change. Will not die until someone kills me. And being emotionally and mentally sick does not change... It is not the same as being physically sick. Then I'll see you later. Okay, we have a handbook that has no restrictions. Is she really okay? Kyoko... It must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. Yeah, keyword. He keeps saying the keyword. He keeps saying imaginary, so it's all in his head. So if he were to get some self-confidence, he might see himself in a better light, where the ex-wife just doesn't exist anymore. We're working on it. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... I am not reading this again. This is becoming the Celeste trial all over again. 15 of us met in the mail hall. And add Mukuro to the mix, and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Are we really going through all of these? I highly doubt imaginary people could take your real money unless you're spending it on something else and don't want to admit it. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no. That can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Okay. Yeah, it's this way. That's creepy. I don't like that there is a... Oh, what were they called? The Egyptian handwriting. I don't like that that's there. It's so well done, too. It's creepy. I wonder if I can open this lock. We've gone through this. Wait, but... Hey, Reaver! How you been? Thank you, Armor. The concept and symbol in ancient Egyptian religion that represents well-being, healing, and protection. Even more reason to not like it, considering the state of this floor. I've been pretty good. I had issues with my internet, but I figured out the issue, so I am good now. Started later than I normally would because of it, though, so... I'm glad that you've been good, though. What about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Finally! I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader, and... beep! Alright! Just what I was hoping for. Now, let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Check all the lockers that aren't smashed. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No. It can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Ooh, Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? Oh yeah, I play Genshin too. I'm actually playing that tomorrow. Yeah, I figured it out, but there's not a lot I can do about it. It's just, it'll end whenever, the issue will end whenever they decide that it ends. And it's an inconvenience. There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Locker notebook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We are slowly getting to the truth. Excuse me. I took the... Oh, nope. I'm not going to read that every time. This thing is practically empty. There is a notebook, though. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly. Like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this has been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I had heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my Oh, this is Kyoko's journal! Which means I should talk like Kyoko. Got it. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for our new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. It can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She says she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to them. Oh. Read that. What does all this mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks oh, fuck. I didn't realize that was... What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Locker pocketbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Okay, let's check the other lockers, and then I will talk to Kyoko again. Nope. I don't see anything that could be a clue. The fact they said something after I got out of the locker probably means that there's nothing else here, but I want to check all of them just in case. Okay, yeah. There's nothing else in here. Back to Kyoko. Wait, I thought that they couldn't hear I thought these weren't here.
School announcement.
There wasn't any actual TVs
Is
here.
everyone
I
working
thought.
hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
Fuck off, Monokuma.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Ugh.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
I want to talk to Kyoko first. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? No, I want to talk to Kyoko first. Oh, hey, Hiro. Ah! Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You're in Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Well, let's go see what the murder bearer has to say. Oh, come on. There's no need for this. You are hopeless.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? Oh, this thing. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Why is Junko's face hidden? It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Wait, hold on. Celeste, Mondo, Neon, Sayaka, Mukuro, Hiro, Sakura, Hifumi, Taka, Junko with her face hidden, Chihiro, Hina, Kyoko, Toko. Yeah. Where's Makoto? It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why isn't Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean Could it be everyone else? And just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know?
Hmm.
So, I mean, get out. But
How strange.
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Oh, and back to the breakage. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! The group photo has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I didn't say Monokuma did, but I am getting out. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. And that should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Okay, first I want to talk to Kyoko. Good for you being on the archive, but I want to talk to Kyoko. Thank you. I think she should still be up here. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better get rid— God damn it! Stop being so nice, Makoto! Dude, we have enough issues without the actual presence of ghosts. Don't say that it was ghosts. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Oh. Sorry. Gotta go. What? She ran off so fast, I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina. Why? Why won't you talk to me? I wonder. Okay. Hiro's there, Toko's there. Let's go with Toko first. Because I already got... Hiro already ran off on me. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her. Passed out. Again. Huh? Toko. It's a makeshift morgue. Why would you open the door? Toko, are you okay? No. No, she's not dead, is she? There she is. Ah! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep. Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited. Weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, what? Then what? Hot and bothered. Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. The last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like a... So it's like double the memory. No. It's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Huh? But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere, doing his own investigating.
Yes,
By himself? I assume so.
I'm on fire!
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Bye, Jill. Toko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Yes, the open freezer. The fridge. It's open. But I'm sure they were all shut last time I was here. And that must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
Hey, Valdis. How you been? No, it's not my first time playing. But it's been so long since I have played it. I remember who did it. Getting to that conclusion, though, is proving to be difficult. I almost lost the last case because I could not remember. I know. I love it. I was just going to start with the second game, but I didn't know if the second game was related to the first one. So I was like, I'll just play the first one on stream too. It'll be fine. That it proved to be a lie, though, because there are some things I forgot, most of them pertaining to the trials, and I was like, I don't know how I haven't lost one yet, but I haven't. So, you know, yay. But you said that you love it, so who is your favorite character in this game? It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
About this room. Oh, yeah.
It would seem...
It's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and... well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. Yes! I am finding more people that like Byakuya as well. My friends tease me about having bad taste because I like Byakuya. You're the second person today that has said that they like him. So I'm feeling validated. Right? I'm being validated, and I am so going to Roga's stream later to tell him that. I want to fix him. I don't think I can. There's a difference there. Also, he doesn't really need all that much fixing. Just work on his attitude a little bit. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate. And when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway...
And we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Muguru's body is in here. Muguru's corpse? Muguru's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check out the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Well, why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. So how do I wait? Do I just click on shit? Thank you for the lurk, Valdez. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Dude, I will play it. Stop bringing it up. Not so much before. Finally! Oh my god, why did it take you this long? Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. And I remember that tart had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Tarp has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Can I talk to you now? I just took about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. And don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. No, that's not what I wanted. Yes, we have read this. Oh! It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Biolab lights has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Finally! Okay, Makoto. I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone could do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed in a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say that they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says that they were afflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds. It makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, They test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. The vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They were indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait. Are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew.
You really are naive. You know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me. But she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
I think we're all done. We've done all that we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. The mastermind did not forge a stream. You can't forge a stream. Streams are live. And you are not appalling, Armor. I think you're charming. In your own way. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Did my elbow just crack? I think it did. And there goes my wrist. Why am I cracking? Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into into the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook,
I see.
the one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense. But there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
what? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers. Right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening that locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD. And it says, Class 78, Urgent Interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? This was like years. This game was made years ago. I don't know if they had Blu-ray back then. And yes, charming. I don't care if you storm out. You are charming. Ramble.
In other words,
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, and all because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Alright. To the AV room. And then after that... I will go talk to the rest of my hopeless classmates. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I was just actually about to. You don't get a refund just because I was about to take a drink because I've been talking so much. Yes, I was. Boop. Test the controller. It's fine. Boop. Barely predicting that it's going to rain. That's not how that works, but okay. How have you been? Has your day been good? Has it been fun? I would never act like I'm psychic. I know I'm not. Thank you for the sketch. Oh no. Is everything okay? This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Also, I don't know what a laser disc is. Armor. What is it? Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. I am not a ghost! Oh, was work rough? I'm sorry. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds. but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh, it's Sayaka. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was. Oh, okay.
Okay then.
Oh.
Are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't make us move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
Right. I think you said it was your birthday, right? Did I say anything to that? I feel like I meant to. If I didn't, happy birthday. And how would those work? If they were record side, was the DVD players just bigger?
Now then, let me get straight to the point.
That sounds like an inconvenience.
There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
That didn't do a whole lot of good considering you died before we did. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh hey, it's me! Huh? What I saw was me. And possibly, undeniably, me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
I'm not
As
gonna
the
frame you
headmaster
for
of Hope's
murder,
Peak
Armor.
Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
And once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school. forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Oh, now then. When? Now then. When? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Dong, bing, bong. Hey, Henshin! How are you? How's your day been? In this stream, probably not. I do need sleep at some point. I don't think I have that many games to be in the stream for the rest of my life. Oh, work can be a little nuts, yeah. I'm glad you got through it okay, though.
For anything that has a start, there has to be
Oh,
an
did I not
end.
have to talk to the others?
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
Okay. Oops.
There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black.
Thanks, my guy.
There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought.
Okay.
But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning.
I scared myself for a minute. I was taking another drink and I accidentally hit the middle button of my Xbox controller, and apparently that does something on my computer. I panicked slightly. It's fine.
Anyway, let's get started.
No wrapper. I think it was my bottle.
The beginning of the end.
'Cause I don't
of
have
the
food up
class
here.
Trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Okay. Hopefully this is not the only trial in this game that I don't fail. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah. For now, at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya! Oh. Byakuya? They arrived. One after another. Wait, we're missing Toko. Jill! But they're all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. There she is.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late!
I'm on fire.
Strong Silent Master is so wonderful. So cool. So hot. I hate this. My please.
Yes!
I hate voicing her sometimes. I love her, but I hate voicing her sometimes. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy ghost faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. By Maxium Sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Well, because I don't really read chat. Out loud, I mean. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma just appeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. But you are adorable and charming. They're not lies. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared in the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. In I go. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Don't get angry with me. I will call you cute, and I will call you adorable, and you cannot stop me. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper. Deeper
I'm a
and
cute
deeper.
demon.
Thank you, Scully. Appreciate it. Hey, Nada. You're just in time for the final class trial. Deeper and deeper it fell. Thank you for the head pats, Nada. I appreciate it. How have you been? How's your day been? I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. Oh, I'm never ready. I know who it is. I know the secrets. But going about the trial, I forgot everything about the trials. So this is going to be either really good, really bad, but all in all, it's going to be hilarious for you guys. So, let's go. And what could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. Oh no. I've almost lost my voice a couple times just because of this game. It got better since the cast was dying off, so less people I had to voice. But I haven't. I'm not used to talking, so it took a toll. It's never been gone that long though. What did you do? Are you okay? I slowly opened my eyes. What is with the... I don't remember that being... Oh. Oh no. Are you at least feeling better? This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yoo-hoo!
It's the long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16 seats.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! I'm glad you're feeling good then. Oh, better at least. Okay. I am not ready for this, but let's go.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Oh, fuck off.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't...
I love that he's sitting on one of the gym equipment. Not sitting, standing.
then I win!
Like, he knows he's not tall, so he has to have help.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
But you're not a bear.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Yeah, Monica, are you really gonna die?
Hmm?
He's a robot, so maybe not.
Don't bother. I already know the answer.
The robots know. The person controlling the current person controlling the robot, though, yes.
You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me.
What?
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it.
Hero? Are you okay there, buddy? Group photo, places to check, and headmasters. I want to say it's about the group photo, but...
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have
Oh.
evidence of my own.
Okay, I remember.
What a
I
coincidence.
remember this.
I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Oh, you... God damn it. All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma said. He set it up so we would suspect each other. And I have something that proves it. I do. I just have to be... I have to be quick.
You're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
It was spinning too quick. Yeah, this game is fun.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
I'm allowed calling you cute. I call Mondo cute. I don't care about your reputation.
With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Sakura looks evil. I figured as much. In which case... Wait, you couldn't see Junko's face in that one either.
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought. Again, you can't see Junko's face. Why is she always either facing away from the camera or having her face covered?
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Dione. Oh, what does that mean? What does Dione mean? I know I've heard it before. I don't know what it means. Oh god. No! Do not equate Sakura with Manderville! She's too cool for that!
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Well, each of us got a picture we weren't in. The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is the one who got the photos.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
Oh, okay. I'm learning some words, but they're really basic words. Because I recently started using the Duolingo app. Am I a fan of how it's set up? Not really. I do like that it's free though. And I have been learning some words. Do I have them all memorized? No. But I am learning.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
And also, am I the only one that Hifumi is actually running? Because, like, there are others off to the side.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
Oh, wait. Did we know about Jill before our memories were erased? Because Toku doesn't usually have her tongue out that far. That's usually a Jill thing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Again. Wait,
In
was that a
other words,
fish?
Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Go back. Sakura, what were you punching out of the pool? I want to go back to that picture, please. And couldn't see Junko's face.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time?
Wait, why poor Joel?
It's not
Who's
directly
Joel?
connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Ah, okay. It is a fish! Where the fuck did you get a fish that big in a chlorinated pool? Also, Nifumi, were you on the fish? Is that why you're falling? I am very confused. Byakuya's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... Group photo has been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either, but...
Oh, no, I know. I know Makoto is the densest out of quite a few games like this I've played. He is so dense. I noticed it the first time I played this game.
Is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
Yeah, he's
What do you mean?
a little dense. The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Of course it is. Yeah, but they're all convinced that they were... do I have to remember how to spell amnesia? Fuck. I do. I think it's E next? E-S-A?
Now I understand.
Thank you, Nana. I figured it out, and then I saw you helped me out with it. Thank
Let's say
you.
that somehow, we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
But, oh god, is it? I haven't watched much of the anime, because I noticed that it seemed a little rushed. So I didn't, please, no. I hate that. I hate that so much. No, he doesn't make too many incorrect leaps. He does get a lot of help, though. Honey, if you don't have your memory, then it's lost. Even if you misplace something, you lose it if you can't find it.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Hero. Honey.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's good if you haven't seen or played the games. But if you have... Oof. It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, If that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Yeah, the notebook. Oh god, group photo, Headmaster's e-handbook, interview DVD. Well, I guess that interview DVD, yeah, that too.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Uh-huh.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Toko!
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
Hero.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
Yeah, Toko, I love her. I really do. I like her character. A huge part of that plays into because of Jill. But no, you can't. You can't. It's a Hero. We ignore what Hero says. But you are cute. Your personality is cute, Armor.
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
You can't, Armor. The amnesia is just the loss of your memories. You can't breathe it. It's not a physical thing.
We'd say no, obviously.
No, Skelly, I'm not cute. So I'm just calling it as I see it because I know I'm not cute, so I know how to look for it.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Right? The game would have been over so much, so much earlier than now. It's ridiculous on how dense everyone is. Like, I expect as much from Hiro, maybe even Hina, because Hina isn't, as much as I love her, she's not the brightest. Toko, also no. She's her own kind of special. But Byakuya? Please. He, as much as I love the man, he's so sure of himself that he just, once he gets it into his head, he's positive that that's it. So he doesn't go looking. Yeah, and Kyoko has a bit of a pass in my book because she lost more memory than everyone else. So she was probably just as confused with that, trying to figure out why she couldn't remember. So she was just focused on getting through the case and that being it.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else? Nobody remembers?
hope you weren't dense if you were ever put in this situation. Armor, please. Let me have some hope.
You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
Right. Honestly, same. Same. I would be dense because I wouldn't be able to look at the big picture because I would focus in on something or just completely unfocus on everything. Just be lost in my own little world. And so it's like, oh, wait, that's it? I'll just go along with what you're saying. I can see myself doing that. So I would have to have a faith in, like, at least somebody else.
What?
I wouldn't be much help.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Yes, I did.
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
Foundation Class A amnesiacs. Not wrong.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the only one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Control room, profile, headmaster's e-handbook.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Hold on, I have to read her profile. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows. Kyoko has confirmed that the corpse matches these characteristics. What are the others again?
Whoever did it is
Control
the same
room?
one
Okay,
who's
no, those-
behind everything.
Fuck.
That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Okay,
No, that's wrong.
starting off easy.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The Mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The Mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the Mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm not reading this again. We've read this so many times. No.
So if the Mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
I am not the Mastermind!
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the Mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
Why me?
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the Mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic.
Thank you,
The
Kyoko.
Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
No, not you two!
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Don't ask me. Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds
You're the
covering
one who
her
examined
body.
her.
That's what really killed her.
You act like that's a threat, Nada, but I actually kind of like pineapple pizza, so, not really a punishment.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Again, if I like pineapple pizza, it would probably stand to reason I like pineapple. So again, not much of a punishment. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Are you upset with me, Armor, because I like pineapple on pizza?
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
I mean, if it's made right, it tastes pretty good.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me.
Oh my god.
Before I could even say anything.
Toko!
Come on. I mean, you think I'm
At least I'm no longer voicing this.
not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
That might be a stretch. I think I've had cauliflower pizza once, and I can't say I was a fan. If you're so sure we're going to deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? We need the profile. I think.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Yeah, didn't have a single scar or wound. Okay.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
God damn it.
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimesy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been so... Obviously, she got all those...
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
She kinda does. Yeah, she definitely
No.
kinda does.
Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much.
Again, not my job to feed you.
Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely... Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Oh god, stop.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
He didn't. He's like, no.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Yeah, she does. Muguru's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
She is not. Paimon is not food. I get it's the joke, but she's not food. And I wouldn't say that she was a child soldier by force, because it said that she went willingly.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
Right, this was only
Makoto,
not
you
this wasn't
said
even a
you were
day.
attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
Now I want chicken nuggets. Everywhere that has chicken nuggets is closed around me. Why would you do this to me?
So who was it that attacked you?
Yeah, but it doesn't stop a mercenary group. Mercenary groups are also technically illegal. The identity of the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else. The mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be mercenaries then. Because they work for someone. Mercenaries get paid by anyone to do anything. Usually kill.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption.
God, I hope not. I'm not exactly a huge fan of the government.
You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean,
And that's all I
the
really
whole
say on
point
stream.
of a mask.
I don't want to go into politics and the like.
The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. And if I didn't see their face... Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker, it should be obvious. Monokuma file number 5.
You never saw their face, right?
Did the explosion, that's Mr. Okay, that's just how they died. Okay. So I'm going to need to find something.
So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
Her most noticeable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership into Fenrir. The tattoo was in a certain easy-to-spot area.
You never saw their face, right?
Okay, do I...
So you can't have any idea
It might be the other way
who was
around.
under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Muku.
Okay, it wasn't the other way around. God, the 50-50s are the ones that kill me the most.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, your Monokuma's opinion is not important because Monokuma is also trying to make it seem like he is not the
A
killer.
representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Ooh. Before anyone could say anything. Wait. Oh. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Oh, I still feel bad, though. Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful.
I feel so bad for, I get that she says that it's okay as long as it moves forward, because that's just what she does. She's the ultimate detective. That's what she does. I still can't imagine it felt good, though.
On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
No, you didn't. You can't see when you're in Monokuma.
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The
I
biolab.
got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the chart.
I got it!
So far, easy.
What
I'm
makes me
getting
so
it pretty
sure
quick.
the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is...
Monokuma, you have technology that can't crack the phone if thrown. What?
The tarp that we found in the garden.
I feel like you should add a little more of that sentence so it makes sense, because I am... Are you throwing Monokuma? Are you throwing the phone at Monokuma? Or what are you throwing?
When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
My nitpicky... Okay.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
Yes? I didn't know that knowledge of games. Though I don't really drive, so... Not really... sure if that applies to me, though. I'm sorry. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But, knowledge of games. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? I never got into a wreck. Never. You're fine.
I'm in danger!
I am. I most definitely am. I am in the final trial. I'm gonna make me danger. I get it. It's 3 a.m. for me.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, You must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Yes, we are.
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency? Bleh. An inconsistency in the... Inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
I don't think anyone checked! No, you couldn't have. Because the machine guns at the entrance probably still would have locked on if we tried to open the door.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
Don't buy into it.
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
She's resorting to threats.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family?
You're legit blackmailing me right now.
Really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah. I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So I want to shut him up. I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. He is about 4. His mentality, he's bad.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Wait, that was it?
I'm not listening!
Oh, there we go. What? Was it not the lights?
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
What?
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
Wait! But
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
I used that one the first time! Right? Oh, I'm calling bullshit.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
I don't think we have water bottles
Like
though,
I said
Nada.
before, the biolab also acts as a morgue.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I said lights.
And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there.
Did I not
That's where
have
everyone
lights?
who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on. including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
I know, you're not the brightest. 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on it is 10.
I got it!
Yes,
10
please
of
give
the
it my
lights
heart,
should have
please.
been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Dude, I'm going to have to go back and watch this VOD over again and check. Because if I I'm 100% certain that I hit Biolab lights. And if I'm wrong,
Suspicious?
and like
Why?
I overcompensated
That's
apparently.
simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
But you do have a cute personality.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? Only 9. Oh, the same person was killed twice.
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
I am not cute or the mastermind. Stop telling lies.
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
I'm not. And what do you mean, me first?
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional.
I'm not telling lies, though. You are adorable, and I'm not. That's just how it is. Enough with the Monokuma file, please.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as?
You're not.
Was
You're
it
not useful.
Sayaka Maizono?
Oh, I hate that.
Junko Enoshima?
Okay, got it.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada?
I hate how perfect they fit
Kiyotaka
over it.
Ishimaru?
Because I'd have to get rid of them before I'm able to shoot.
Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No, no, no. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Hey,
No, that's wrong.
I'm getting these 50-50s, and I'm actually really proud of myself. I'm sorry if I'm going quiet though, because I'm thinking.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
You are adorable. That is a matter of fact, Armor.
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight.
You'll be back.
Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long, before being dragged out again.
Hey, Roga. Ha. Roga, I was going to talk to you as soon as I finish this, but I found other people who like Byakuya as well. They had to leave, but I found them. So I am not as crazy as what you say I am. There are other people. Hush. Not bad taste. But how was your stream? Was it fun? What are you playing? Because you finished Kingdom Hearts, right? Shut up, Mal. Not you two.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh, that's right. You did say you were gonna play that. I didn't know you were gonna be jumping right into it though. How was it? I think you said you weren't looking forward to it, but lore.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
I am not cute, nor am I the mastermind.
It's really true?
Stop it, Nada.
Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9.
Okay. I'm not the hugest fan of deck building games either, so that, yeah. That would make sense. I'm not. Okay, in case you don't... For the Raiders, in case you don't know me, my name is Luciana Nunes. I'm an Arctic Kitsune, and I'm suffering through the last trial of Danganronpa Happy Trip for Havoc. I am not ending stream until I finish it. So we will see how this goes. If you're able to stay, sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos that is me struggling. But if you have to leave, I hope you are able to get your after stream care, eat, drink, or whatever it is you need to get done, or sleep, because it is very late. And if you are going to sleep, I hope you have wonderful dreams.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
You sweet summer child. Yeah. Honey, think about the other way, please. In hindsight, it's obvious, but I will admit that I was confused by it when I first played it.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't
Yes, all the chaos now. All the chaos. And sleep is becoming less angry with me here recently, so I can't say that I don't know what it is. But there are still some times where I can't sleep. Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Igasaba is still alive. Fatal injury, profile, number 5. I want to say profile?
The body we found in the garden.
Because that would say that... yeah, Kyoko would be the profile.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Fuck, where did I shoot this at? For that to be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Okay.
No,
Oh my
he's
god.
wrong.
This is
No.
anxiety.
The body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
So much anxiety.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
So far, so good. But this is just the murder trial. We still have the school mysteries
She was
left.
5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Toko, honey, who was the body of the that we said was the one that got murdered, that got used twice? It was... Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. I almost hit Monokuma.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous
No!
statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
Stop, shut up!
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Excuse me.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Uh-oh. Okay. That is the word I'm thinking of. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I knew what the answer was, but I'm like, what? Is it the one I'm thinking of, or is it a different one? And I'm good. I'm good. There's a lot of ways to say replaced. Okay.
That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
I like the emote. It's a little rave emote and I love it.
Good point. There's just no way they
A
could
rainbow
have switched
emote.
like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. The moment at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them...
This is the wrong emote.
they had switched places from the very
It's very
beginning.
pretty though.
What?
I like the rainbow.
From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Your emotes are adorable, Nada. I love them.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Oh god. I've seen that music video. I hate that. It's impressive they made it into an emote, but I hate that.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid?
Beetlejuice.
Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it. But he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity. Not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Uh-oh. Wait. This one? Hold on. What matters now has been the... Fuck. Trying to keep me from seeing... What Oh! The DVD! The DVD! It's a DVD! Wait! Fuck, I don't have the hearts to lose!
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now, then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. Mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they try to hide Junko's identity. Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Oh boy. I didn't have good luck on this one. I don't think I can save. Did you just growl at me? Would you stop growling?
What? What do you want?
For this to be over.
What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? That's impossible!
This should prove
Okay. The rhythm part I got. I may have had
wasn't
flashbacks.
The only thing you tried to cover up. You did the
Of
same thing
the
with
bio
this
lab.
group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten.
What is with... I'm not even going to ask about those
In all
emails.
the
I am...
photos, there's a
Alright.
certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance of common to all these pictures. The unusual circumstances, Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's
You know where they
face.
came from when you have them. Alright.
The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible.
Well, he doesn't. It's not necessarily like he's keeping up. They could have just passed him.
So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed
I'm in danger!
Not wrong.
that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Monokuma is in danger.
Xanadu!
What?
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko
I don't know what. Is Xanadu a real word, or did he just make it up?
is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Is it? What does it mean? What was the identity of the alt I met in the hall? This? Yes. My attack. Okay, yeah, there is the knife here. Oh, fuck all of these. Attack me. Who was there to stop them? That was Kyoko. I don't like there's two. This, maybe? What was the condition of the body when I first discovered it in the garden? Wait, why can't I end it? Did I miss something? Oh, I did. After their surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled. Oh, that's why there's two of them.
The killer
Okay,
is
this might be right.
you. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here.
A lost city of great times is supposed to be a utopia and both peaceful and beautiful. An idolized place of great magnificence and beauty. Basically, Monokuma is calling him idealistic. Oh, okay, got it.
But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
Oh, I didn't see this when I was putting the pieces together. Why is the front of her outfit blue?
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Okay.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
I honestly thought I messed up somewhere, and I was like,
The real Junko Enoshima! That's the whole story.
My anxiety
behind
is
this
acting
incident.
up real bad because I
what do
want
you
to
have
get
to
this
say
done
to
first
that?
try. I really do.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Excuse me.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, what's with the fog?
Oh, Junko! Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Right.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
Honestly. Yeah, Jen goes back. And honestly, I do love her character only because of how she
Have
acts.
you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Don't get swayed by food, Skelly. We don't know if she can cook. This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her somewhere too. It was definitely before I got to this school. Before arriving at school?
I got it!
Okay. Because
That's
she would be on
right.
magazines,
It was
right?
before I ever
Yeah.
came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
I've been saying, I am not in charge of feeding you, and if you really want food, go outside. I am not holding you there because I'm not the one who put you in there. You did. If you want out, leave. I'm not stopping you.
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know. Edited to hell and back. Like, with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
Or go home. You can go home when it's night out.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist.
Yeah, it is. They are, and I'm a little upset because I think it was Nada who had the chicken nugget emotes, and I now want chicken nuggets, but everything is closed.
Not even if they're twins.
I'm almost done, and you're... Okay. I'll be back. Okay, I got a sandwich.
Twins!
And yes, you showed those earlier, and then I wanted some, but a lot of things, like, everywhere else is, like, closed. And it's not fair.
I know. It's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Ugh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
You like this one better?
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
I don't know. She's so aggressive in this version of herself that I couldn't. I shy away from conflict, and this is very confrontational.
But if If she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
This version. I think this version is my favorite out of all of hers, all of her other versions.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties.
It's not conflict if it's the truth. You just can't accept the truth.
Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
And this is one of the ones that I hate the most. I can't with this one.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
Don't you dare.
In other words,
Don't you
Mukuro's
dare.
death was a one-sided, premeditated
This
act
one
of
is
betrayal,
not like me.
just as I suspected. When Mukuro was
She is
killed, he
annoying.
must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Alright. And also food is 8. What? Uh-huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance.
Thanks, guys.
But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary.
Oh, I hate this
We
version
were
of
the
her.
ultimate
Please
despair,
change.
you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
Magix, too, thank you for the follow. If you don't mind talking in chat, how did you find me?
And if you're not comfortable with it, I just hope you can sit back and relax all the chaos that is this game.
We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Huh? Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands.
You're in the sudden mushroom growth.
That act is filled with so much despair.
You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
How long do you think it took the voice actress to say that without fucking up?
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else. She must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness.
No, don't, no.
I'm so
Kelly!
jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic.
Mal,
I'm
no.
the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
We did not say that.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
No! Ira, not you too!
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one?
Guys, no,
Maybe
please.
you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Wait, have they cussed before? Is this the first time they've cussed?
And then we'll have our victory.
Like the voice lines, not the act, not just like the lines.
I can't wait.
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Also, where did she get the doll? She wasn't holding it. It's not, but we were raised to think that it is. Aside from Mondo, because he was a delinquent, he's expected to cuss. Has anyone else cursed, aside from Mondo? Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us, the memories that were stolen from us, and what they must be related to, the motives, the class trials, the founding, the motives?
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
Why me?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners.
Thanks, Armor.
So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
the theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka's was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive we were given was human connections.
I got it. The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
I am not responsible for whatever you're blaming me for.
Okay!
Oh no.
Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second murder, the motive's theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme that time was a strong heart, the meaning of life, the past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Weren't you already divorced from your imaginary ex-wife before you met me, though?
Hey, Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was...
So, I can't have been the reason for that.
Embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
I couldn't. The theme for the third murder was... The reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time, the motive for murder was greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Spelling, Mel.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... What was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme of the motive in the fourth case was... Betrayal?
I got it!
Okay.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
Oh, but isn't autocorrect fun?
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships, secrets, money, betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world.
Yeah, this is the second time that this one's come out. In a minute.
This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much fun do you think the voice actors had with Junko? They're gonna play so many different characters in one character.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope.
Yeah, Sensei's back.
Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Hero, you dumbass.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair.
I've gone over that already.
I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Oh, okay. Here's where we get to see what's going on outside. The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame!
That he did. But only Kyoko and Makoto know that at this point.
Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
That's terrifying.
What the?
I don't like that they're wearing masks. Thank you for the head pats. Like, the masks are what it terrifies me the most, in all honesty.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? The whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Here we go. Memory, photo, click on the microphone. Okay.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember
Very
or whatever,
aggressive, Juko.
but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us,
there we go.
I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Oh, I got rid of 30 seconds, but it's fine.
Actually, she might remember.
Don't you dare, Mal. Don't you dare. Oh, are you going to bed, Armor?
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Alright, then have wonderful dreams, Armor. I hope you have a good sleep.
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like
Emotional damage.
This is emotional damage to Toko. Also, your identity hinges on Jill as well. What do you mean?
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
How much you think it pained him to say that?
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Of course. There's Byakuya.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Yeah, Jill was like, what the fuck? Oh, what I get thrown into. I don't think you can control if you get good sleep or not. I think you're still gonna get good sleep either way.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
It's alright.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Jill!
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
It's not as bad as 2020, but it might be close.
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Murderous saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
I love you, Jill.
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Yeah, but 2020 wasn't man-made. It got spread because man was a moron, but it wasn't man-made.
How can the world just end?
As far as I know.
It's the world.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Uh-oh.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I love that I only get one option.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
I guess?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Yes. I mean, it was a disease. I don't think those can be man-made, could they?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
If you say so.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Secretary, or Sensei Junko, I think, is the best Junko.
I can confirm that
There
his
she
entire
is.
family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
Yeah, but it wasn't a bioweapon. It was a disease. I don't think anyone specifically tried to start it.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Makoto! Oh, you dense moron!
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
We just went over this! You're the one who was...
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
No, Kyoko, not you too.
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait. What? 2 years ago. What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
Have they? That sounds dangerous.
And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
Humanity needs to end. It does. It really does.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
That's how the zombie apocalypse is going to start. I hate humanity.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago. But the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So memories she took of it from us are life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true,
Accurate, Mel.
then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
You're not happy I'm getting all these right, are you?
Seriously? This routine again?
I'm just gonna give myself to the zombies when it happens. I am not a fighter, so I wouldn't know how to fight my way out of a situation, but I'm also not a survivor, because I am scared of everything. So, I would just give myself over, or find someone to off me. I couldn't do it.
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if that's the truth, then we have to accept it. God, you would do. Oh God.
2 years worth of memories.
I'm gonna go through this
I
first.
could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Add 2 years from the last age you knew!
Everyone's so conflicted.
Here, I don't want to believe it, but I know there's evidence that reveals that time as students we lost.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
I love everyone here, save for like Hero,
Years?
but I can't. I can't
Hell
with the
no!
stupidity.
That's impossible!
It's
I
not.
mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong.
So dense. I
There's
can't.
something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it.
They're so dense. I love most of them, hero aside. But, like, we've gone over that we've lost memories enough times where it shouldn't be a shock that we lost more than just a few weeks if we didn't know what this tragedy was, because why else would we be in the school permanently? Why would we agree to that and think that it was necessary that we agreed?
But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here!
Thanks, Yuko.
Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
The world ran out of cheese. I think it was a little more catastrophic than that now. Not the whole world doesn't exactly run on cheese.
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. And that was... at the entrance ceremony? Nope. Monokuma gathered us all... Oh, no. When we all got together, Monokuma must have done something to us all at once. Are you sure about that? I don't recall any sensation of having my memories interrupted at that point. I still remember the anxiety of hearing his announcement before the ceremony began. Now that you mention it, I don't remember that sensation of loss then either. But I'm sure I felt that sensation at some point. Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. You did. I did. When there's a little check mark when I get it wrong. Hey!
I lost my memory.
That's cute.
I can't think of any time other than that day.
In caves. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Nana. Why would there be cheese in
caves? To the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right?
Why is that? Alright, if you say so.
And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with
Oh, oops.
I assume not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
Poof!
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but...
I'm not cute, and I'm obviously not the mastermind, so stop it!
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
Did my voice go higher?
That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're right, Mel. The Monokuma bear is actually very cute. He's just not very cute inside.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
That's out of left field.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
But you just said you were bored of explaining things.
The idea we came up with is the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year.
Now that I think about it, why was Celeste the only one not wearing a school uniform?
Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
Cause she's still wearing her black, like, gothic Lolita dress.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
Is it because of money? Well, she would have gotten the money from gambling, so... I guess that makes sense. But you wouldn't be able to bribe the school that technically has everything?
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end.
Because, like, you can't even buy your way into the school if you aren't an ultimate at something.
And
so why would they let her wear her outfit?
Was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it.
Man, she was an ultimate gambler, so she can't be both.
I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro.
Okay. Then I won't ask anymore. I'll probably get into it later.
Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here. The headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise.
Yeah, I know that if you're the ultimate despair, you couldn't go around saying you were, especially if it was a group of people. So the only ones that would have two ultimates would be the ultimate despairs, because they would need an outside cover as well, if they had one in the first place. If not, they probably would have been like a normal, average person.
To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
Nah.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
She's switching a lot quicker than she was at the start of this.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... I just want to end, please. There's only so much I can remember. We talked about this earlier, so I remember it. No, no! Damn it. Okay, I'm good.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
You expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Yeah, she's definitely switching faster than she was before.
You're so full of shit!
Oh, he's getting so mad.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right?
Are you getting bored?
So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
I think she's getting even more bored. Because she said she couldn't decide on what personality to take because she was so bored of herself. So is she getting bored with the whole situation? Is that why she keeps switching?
You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Hi. I know it's almost. I know it's past bedtime, but I'll be done in a few minutes, in maybe a half an hour, maybe.
See?
I don't know.
Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of
I hope we're almost done.
Truth can be full of despair too, like right fucking now.
Truth, full of despair. That's
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless.
3 hours later. Yeah.
I mean, with the world having ended and all.
They do go round and round. We're not going as around and round as before, so we might be good. Because since Juko gets so easily bored, I don't think she'd let us go round and round.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing? And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Oh, even Jill drew the line.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything.
Hero.
Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but But there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
Not entirely wrong.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
Also wrong. You killed Mukuro.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this'll be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Right. Honestly, if this was real life, she probably would have walked away by now.
What?
Considering how often she's switching her personalities.
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Honestly, that doesn't sound all that bad. What?
You mean we just...
Again, aside from the killing, this seemed like a pretty okay, pretty great deal.
We'd have to just live here?
Just give me like a Wi-Fi back, just so I can read like my comics and my manga, and then like watch anime and all that. There's a bunch I could still read and watch. I won't get bored. I'd totally be fine with it.
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy
And
with
games.
that,
Give me games too.
then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Why me? Oh, never mind, I know why.
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Right. It really doesn't seem like a bad idea. As long as I know I'm playing Makoto, but I'm not him. So if I was, like, in this situation, would I feel bad about it? Maybe. But I'm basically a paid NEET anyway. Nothing would have really changed. Except for the fact that I wouldn't have to go out for food. If the food is just brought to me.
Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Right? Like, I wouldn't mind it.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all.
Oh, wait. Would they have inhalers? Because I'm asthmatic, so I would need one.
The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
But would they have something that specific, though?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
I love how she just gets, like, this blank, like, a dead look at these times.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. I don't know.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Maybe.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
We are, like, going off of hope, I think, right? Hey! Okay, I was right. I'm good.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
There we go. Yeah, but they also had a gym and a pool, and poison just kills people.
I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
He's actually saying something smart for once.
So that's why. That's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die.
The purifiers was, in other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school.
No. Really?
Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
Oh, wait, no!
If I were to die,
that would be the end.
I didn't.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all I can keep on living! All of you will you'll have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
I know, I fucked up. Oh! I can't go to the end or I lose hearts!
We won't give up!
Okay, don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up.
We'll never give up!
Okay, I'm good.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all I can keep on living as long as I have.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. But I didn't think about it.
where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't
Okay.
lose hope now!
And Kyoko's was not orange, so I think this is the last one.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Yes, baby, I am.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
There you go, sweetheart.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end
Oh,
of Hope's
oops.
Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die.
I
In
may
other
have
words,
fucked up.
The communal life you've all I can keep on living. All of you you'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Yeah, okay.
Shoot! We won't
I
give
mean,
up!
it was worth a try.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Okay, don't look at the bullets again.
Is thanks to the say whatever you want if I die.
I didn't think that would get rid of it.
Communal life you've all I can
That was
keep on
totally
living.
my bad.
All of you will have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the
So,
will you just die? Is that what you want?
Okay.
Don't lose hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck.
Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm done.
I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
Apparently the ultimate hope. The ultimate hope has been added to the... Are you kidding me?
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Yeah, she lost. She's so lost.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless!
Okay.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair...
Hope keeps on going.
Okay. I almost fucked up. It's fine.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away.
Okay, you're gonna get bored either way. You can't refuse to get bored.
I refuse to despair.
At some point in your life, you are gonna get bored.
Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Oh. Yeah, I deserved that. I deserved that. That C was earned. How I managed to get an A throughout, though, I don't know.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Okay.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created an incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
Is the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? She is into that shit. Run!
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. And that's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the grand, highest grade despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best.
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah. Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Don't say it like that! Jill's just laughing. Everyone!
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! See those awful looks causing me nothing but pain!
There's one last thing.
Fine. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life. So...
Don't get in my way!
Oh, she looks crazed.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh my god, her eyes.
Punishment time!
That's actually kind of terrifying. Apparently he didn't even have to roll. He just did it. Oh, she's waving. It's like a mashup of every single punishment that's been done so far. Yep, no more Junko. Let's just meditate. Alright. crown has a little bunny on it. That's cute. Ooh. That, however, is not as cute. Mastermind is dead now. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. The end. You received the Monokuma hair tie present. Honestly, I have no idea. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But, is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never specifically said specifically that she let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe!
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about!
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I think my scissors are jammed so far up! Oh, bye, Joe. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? And then that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway.
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
Yeah, we replaced her with Jill, and then just kind of kept Jill. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
excuse me. Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That, on the other hand, on the other side of the store, is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair, no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, we can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I will follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
Then I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Haga... I thought you used to say his full name! The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagagure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy! You're seriously creeping me out!
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura.
Oh, Hina.
But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
Yeah, progress. We made progress.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me. And the others, I guess.
Yeah, Bianca is a mood toward the end of this. Like, will I listen? Maybe not, but I'll still be here.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It's not wrong. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward, with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands. With our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. It does feel like it probably wasn't worth it, considering we started with 16, and we only have 6 now.
now that I think about it, some of the deaths weren't exactly great. So what are they storing in those in those furnaces? Wait, who's Usami? We didn't have a Usami. I was just going to let it, like, go forward and, like, let it play, it just in case it was copyrighted and it muted itself. But who the fuck is Usami? Five games. There's 4. Right? There's 1 through 3 for Danganronpa, and then there's the Despair Girls game. So, 4. What's the 5th? Hold on. I'm looking this up now. Yeah, there's Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, Danganronpa version 3 Killing Harmony, apparently there were apps, Alter Ego, and then Monokuma Strikes Back. Another episode, Ultra Despair Girls, Unlimited Battle, Cyber Danganronpa, The Class Trial, Kirigiri Sao, Ultimate Summer Camp. I'm not gonna count the Reload and the Trilogy, because that's just 1 and 2, and then 1 and 3. There's like 8! I didn't even know they came out with apps! Would that just be a Japanese thing then? And manga, apparently. There's manga too.
And then, of course, the anime, which does show only 2 seasons. I'm going to look up these other games. And I'm kind of upset. Yeah, I figured as much. Because like, if they're the apps, then I definitely wouldn't be able to. Why are you laughing?
Interesting.
How are you talking?
Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Because that's not terrifying. You received the Easter egg present. Okay. So that was the end of Danganronpa. I might make a small stream sometime either this week or next week, depending on what happens. Showing the bad end from when we could have called Kyoko out on her lie. And I think there might be a bad end at the end that shows them living in the school if I do end up not convincing everyone of hope in the last trial. At least that's what I'm gonna go with. So I might have a small stream just for that, so that you guys can see that as well. Oh yeah. The first time I played this game, it took me literally 24 hours to complete, like, in total. So it's a long game, and I am pretty sure the next 3 are going to be just as long. But it was so much fun. And I might take a quick break between the first one and the second one, just to give some space between the two. The same as how I was going to do it with Ace Attorney, the first game, and then the second game. So I'll have to think of another game to start that I can play on Tuesdays. Oh, Ultimate Summer is a board game. Oh, then I can't play that. Not on stream, at least. Because I don't think my family wants to be in the spotlight, streaming-wise. And I don't have any, aside from Mal, I don't, and maybe Wheat would be interested if he was interested in the series, but I'm not entirely sure if he is. But, so I don't think, yeah, so it'd only be the first 3 and then Despair Girls. But, like, this was great. I love this game, and it's so much fun. So I am looking forward to starting the second game, but I might give it a few weeks in between, so that I'm not just jumping right back into it. I might finish Ori if I don't finish it in the 2 weeks that I'm giving myself just by myself. And then jump into it. Or I'll find another game to play in between. But until then, I am so glad you all joined me for this insane ride. It was so much fun. And Yuko is batshit. She's batshit crazy. But we love her for it. I am going to send you all over to Sketch, who is playing Demonologist right now. I think Armor is the one who put it in my game recommendations on Discord. So I would love to check it out. And now I'm going to have to check it out. I will look up Ultimate Summer after I'm done here. Okay, we are going to go raid sketch. I hope everyone has a great rest of the night. And I will see you all tomorrow for a new game that I don't know if it'll take long or not. So depending on how it goes, I might end up having it be just that and not Genshin, or I'll be jumping straight into Genshin depending on how long it is. But it's made by someone I follow on Twitter, and I thought I would give it a look. So I hope you all join me for that. That is also going to be pushed back to 11 around the same time that I started today. It's just because I don't know when my internet provider is going to be done with their update maintenance or whatever. So I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will, or night. And I hope everything just goes well. Yeah, you too, Skelly. Bye.